Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
You need to be messaging and communicating to a lot more folks and getting them committed to you as a brand and feeling that you are trustworthy, as a subject matter expert, and for their needs and their pain points. That says, look, here are my pain points. Here's the problem that I have that I don't want, or the benefit that I want that I don't have. And Grant and Sydney understand that and are giving me information to be able to assist, in my eliminating those pain points.
You're going to get a lot out of this workshop. We're going to show you ways that you can begin to look at this particular problem, that you can apply different formulas, techniques, and skills that are going to get you to that next level. And then you'll understand the value that we're bringing.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand an experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Hello, Dr. Tandra Price here. I have a major announcement I'd like to share with you. Tapped In Magazine has just been selected as the official PR agent representing OnStage Plus TV network at the Super Bowl 2024. It's going to be happening in Las Vegas, Nevada on February the 4th through the 11th. This is huge. This is like having network extravaganza. We are going to be right in the huddle of hundreds of news media outlets. We're going to be invited to VIP networking events, galas. We're even going to be doing some interviewing on the red carpet. But wait, here's the kicker. We're not going alone. You're invited too. You might be saying, how can I be a part of the Super Bowl Media Week? Here's the game plan. Tapped In Magazine is putting together an exclusive publication. We're going to have hundreds and hundreds of printed copies on hand for distribution. We're going to be putting your information right in the hands of hundreds of news media outlets. Not to mention that you're going to be seen by thousands and thousands of people because you're going to be on the OnStage Plus TV network. This is your opportunity to expand your audience, your network, It's your chance to get the ultimate experience. This is like having oh no, wait a minute. I think we just made a touchdown. Go to tap10magazine.org right now to secure your spot. We can only feature a limited number of people. This is your chance. 2024, let's score big. It's time to make new connections, elevate your business, expand your horizon with your business. It's time for, you know what, to catch the wave, the Super Bowl wave. You don't want to miss it. Join us at Super Bowl 2024 in Las Vegas, Nevada. We'll see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business. I'm your business moderator for today, and it's an awesome pleasure to be here. The Black Business Network.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Good morning, business owners and entrepreneurs. It is Friday, and it's a blessing to be here today. So yes, happy Friday. business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Angela Baptiste, and I'm your business moderator this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker today, as we start out, her name is Joanne Ray Niles. She comes to us from London, and she'll be speaking about the perception and reality in relationship and how that translates to self-worth. She will show our viewers how people decide on what is real and feel disconnected from it. She will show you in brief how this affects our self-worth. So Joan Ray Niles, she was born in Guyana, now lives in London, the UK. She's been there for most of her life. She's a part owner of the London weekly Black newspaper, which is called The Voice. And she's focused also on financial services, and she's practiced this for over 30 years. She recognized that there was a need for a greater value, offering different to her clients. So has been regularly offering financial services and gotten involved in personal development. She has become really interested to expand and has been coaching and teaching individuals about things they know but are not aware of. I'd love to introduce to you Joan Ray Niles. Hi, Joan. How are you doing?
I'm brilliant. Thank you.
Okay, great. You said you coach individuals about things they know but are not aware that they know. What does that mean?
Isn't it interesting?
Mm-hmm.
It means to be aware of who you are. You're more than who it is that you think you are. And that's the point. We already know all of these things, but not always aware that this is what we know. So, and that's because of our limited perspective of who we are. And thank you for your introduction, Angela Baptiste. So, as she mentioned about perception and reality and self-worth, I would like to touch on a little on those things. It's something that can be continuous. It's a very huge topic. Why I chose this topic, and I'm talking really about our perception, is as valid as our reality or as a reality, because a reality starts from a perception, which then affects our self-worth. Yeah. So what we perceive as the things that our experiences, our daily in and out experiences, we go to work, we have our meal, we have our furniture, we have our car, our home, and all of these things. Those are the things that we perceive that are reality, our experiences in life, the way how others relate to us, and the way how we relate to others, occurrences, different choices in our lives. We perceive that as real. And this perception is based on our personal limitation of ourselves. So we see ourselves as the sum total of what our experiences are in life. our interaction with others, things, places, ideas. That is our reality. If we cannot feel it, touch it, hear it, smell it, and what else? Hear, feel, smell, touch. It's not real. And that is the illusion that we are living with. Why I say it's an illusion is because it narrows us into an idea that is the sum total of who we are. That is a sum total of our reality. But little do we know, or if we can only be aware, that there is more to the results that we see on a daily basis. There's a whole lot more going on that we are not allowing ourselves to tap into, so that we can shift and alter the results if it is not the results that we want. Instead, what we do, we tend to say, well, this is my lot in life, and there's nothing else. I can't do anything else about it, so I have to sit and suffer with it. Nonsense. That isn't so. We are more than that. But for us to know that we are more than that, we have to acknowledge and see where that more is. We have to interact with the more so that we can become more. Let me give you another idea. For example, some of us, look at it from this perspective. Say you're looking through a funnel, and you're looking from the broad side of the funnel through to the narrow end of the funnel. So as far as you are aware, the narrow end of the funnel, what you see through that narrow end, that is real because it's focused down. In truth, it is not so. You can also look from the narrow end of the funnel out to the vastness of the funnel, the wide end of the funnel, and you think, well, that is real. However, that also isn't so. The issue here is the narrowing down, the limitation of what it is that you perceive. And that is the issue that causes us to only limit or choose what we perceive as all there is. In other words, make a choice based on all that we see. Make a choice based on this is all that exists, so I'm going to choose this. This is the only option I have, so I'm going to take this. And that option has come about based on our perception at that time in point. And the results of that choice may be what we want, or it may be something else that we didn't want. So then what happens? We feel different. The results, as the results occur, we may feel, well, this is good, it's what I want, I enjoy this and I want more. So we feel more encouraged to choose based on the results that we've got. But the problem there is we are relying on the choosing based on the results. Why not know that you are the one that created the results and you can choose always whatever it is that you want? Okay, so let me come back a bit to reality and perception. Why this is important is why I choose this topic is because I see this is really what humanity suffer from in a way, because we feel, as I'm human too, in addition, we feel that our reality is it. We feel that there's nothing else. There's nothing else that exists. We feel that we are not really in control of our reality, but something else out there as well that is making it happen. So if that is the case, then we are at the mercy of that something else. And when we are in that state of mind or perception, then we are losing our power to live life the way we can live, had we known that we had the key to live it the way we can live. We do have that key. But what we've done is we've decided that, okay, only the parts that are easy in our life we'll deal with, but the parts that are difficult we leave alone. In other words, we become afraid, and we're not choosing anymore because we're too afraid to deal with that. We think, oh no, this is too difficult for me. My life is too difficult. I can't change it. I can't alter it. I can't shift it to how I would like it to be. I'm in a state, so there's no need for me to concern about changing it. However, that is a perception. And that perception, as long as it stays that way, it will manifest itself and become real. Because we imagine that there's nothing that we can do about it. So there it is valid, it's become real. Until we decide, look, maybe somewhere else, maybe something else I can do. Maybe, it doesn't matter what it may be, it could be something small, something different. And then that can lead us into an opening where we can see that we are able to shift our perception to create a different reality. We are able to shift that perception because we decided that we are bored somehow with the perspective that this is all there is for me in life. I can't change my lifestyle. I can't have the amount of money that I want. I have to, based on my experience in life, based on where I'm coming from, I have to stay there. I don't know any different. But if we realize that that also was created at some point by us, so we can create something more of what it is that we want. So let me give another example of what I mean by a perception, which is valid as a reality and really about reality. For example, look at something that a lot of us tend to use. We see a cake and we see the results of a cake. The results of a cake, it looks beautiful, it's ice, it's nice, it's so on. And it's enticing to eat for those of us who enjoy cakes. But just like everything else, there was a lot of effort behind making that cake, for that cake to become what we call as real, there was a lot of effort that had been expended so that that cake can become the form it has become. The same is to our existence. Whatever experience we have, whatever results we gain, it is our perception that created it. So if then we can look into how we perceive ourselves, then we are able to shift ourselves more into the direction that we really prefer, rather than finding ourselves in a direction and then we keep moving from one direction to another direction to another direction, but not really enjoying the direction that we're in and feeling that this is not really what I want, but there's nothing that I can do about it. We have that key within us. Change our perception, change our reality. Now, for that to happen, we have to realize that our reality is not a sum total of our results. It is not a sum total of what we experience. Based on our ego, it is. And that what I mean by our ego, based on our personality, which is our ego, it is. But based on who we are as an essence, it is not. More is included in our reality. Our reality includes our physical, our mental, our emotional, and our spiritual. And that is what most times is excluded. We only tend to include our physical because we can physically feel something, because we can touch something, because we can hear something, because we can smell something and feel. That's the sum total of our reality. But it's an illusion. Because our reality is more than just that thing that we can touch, hear, feel, and smell. Our reality is also the essence of who it is that we are. We are an essence. Some stage I will talk about that. In other words, we are a spirit. So if we, or a spirit being, so if we then see that our perception, if we realize that our perception is valid as our reality, we will then look at what it is that we are perceiving. We will then be more in tune and realize that what we're perceiving, and notice how it's forming, and notice if it is what we are really choosing to have to experience in our lives. It is not what we really experience. Our reality is not what we experience. Our reality is more than that. So, what I would like to say reality is, it's the all inclusive of choices, inclusive of all experiences, inclusive of energy, inclusive of all things for something to happen as a result. It doesn't have to be a physical thing. It doesn't have to be physical. It's not only physical. Reality is not only physical. It's not only physical at all. As a matter of fact, it starts out from non-physical to physical. So if we realize that this is the case, then, and we want to change our life, we find that we're in a relationship that is not working the way how we want, that's one thing. We can change it from our perspective. You can change it and even be in the same relationship, or you can change it and not be in that relationship. If you find that we are in a job that is not working the way we want, we can change that experience and be in the same job, or we can change it and be in a different job. If we find that we are having, a life where we're, having to go to prison and so on, things like that, we can change that life to be a life where we are not, living in a way to offend, which will cause us to do that again, to have the experience of prison again. If we find that we are living a life of poverty, and then we want to have a different experience, we can change that life and have a different experience where we includes abundance. So our reality is valid. We must be aware. Our perception, rather, is valid. And our reality also is valid based on our perception. We need to be aware of what it is that we are perceiving, and realize that it's not others that is doing it. It is us who are creating it. What we create is what we experience, because the perception is coming from us. For example, you might see someone who may look like a vagrant, for example, someone who have no home and so on. And you may think that, oh, well, this person, they're down and out, they have no place to live, they're, not people to be associated with, and so on. That is a perception. Now, if you want changes, if you want to support that individual, if you want to support yourself as well, you can perceive that individual as this individual is choosing this experience out of many, 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 many different experiences that they could have chosen. And they are an essence, and that they are brilliant, and that they are sufficient, and they are powerful to change it if they choose, if they are aware that they have that power to choose something different. So that will make you see and realize that there's no need to look down upon that individual, because you know that individual is a whole lot more than they are maybe perceiving themselves, or than they are, than society, the way of society would perceive them. So, and the benefit of that is that it helps you as an individual to feel good within yourself, to feel the compassion, to realize who it is that you are, because you're not going to be putting down by creating that within yourself to look down upon an individual. When we look down upon someone, we are making a mistake. We think that we are better than. I'm not going to off the track here. I'm showing a point. We think that we are better than, and we are affected by that better than perspective. We lose our awareness of who it is that we are. So a perception is as valid as a reality, and we can change those perspectives. We can alter them, we can shift them. We don't need to suffer. So if we want now to experience a reality where maybe we might think that, my life is not the way how I want. And, I would like to have something different in my life. Maybe I would like to have a new home. I would like to have pay off my mortgage. I would like to have children because I haven't got a family. I'd like to get married. I would like to have a business where I earn so much money, I can afford. I don't have to think about money because it's there flowing all the time. Whatever it is that we want in our lives. What do we do? Because the way how we perceive ourselves at that point is that we can't have these things because we are afraid. We feel afraid. If we tell ourselves it's not easy. And when we tell ourselves it's not easy, fear comes in. We fear how it's going to happen. We fear that it wouldn't work out. We just shut down. So we then don't see that is possible. However, I would love to continue this because it is not a short topic. It's a broad and deep and long topic. And even I would like to explore more of it with you. I hope you gained something from that. Thank you so much for listening. I can't hear you.
Thank you so much, Joan. It's a pleasure. It was wonderful listening in. Yes, we can create or what we desire to create, our thoughts, how we live. Yes, dictate how we change and achieve whatever we desire. So thank you for sharing that. Would you like to share with us how we could reach out and contact you?
Yes, please. My site was down yesterday when I checked. So in the meanwhile, feel free to email me at expandyourlife, and that is spelled EXPAND, your, YOUR, life, LIFE, at iCloud.com.
Awesome.
Expandyourlife at iCloud.com. I'm willing to do one-to-ones, work with you. If there's something that you're working on and you need support, connect with me. I'm also willing to do group sessions as well. This is quite a very interesting topic that even me, I would like to explore more. So thank you for asking that, Angela.
Yes. Well, you have a great rest of your day. Thanks for sharing your wealth of information with us. And always remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Enjoy.
Yes. So the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App. That's on the sign, the $sign BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10th students. Students can go ahead and register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We would like to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for January 2024. North Carolina 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, The Hello LLC, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supply, Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, 5-Star BDM Media, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Thank you so much. And always, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish, Goldie, dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Angela Baptiste, and I'm your business moderator for today on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. The speakers provided our next speaker today is Dr. Sean Harris. Dr. Sean Harris and Tara Harris are the founders and key figures at the Generational Wealth Academy. With their expertise and extensive knowledge in building wealth, they have created a platform that offers valuable resources and guidance to individuals seeking to create long-lasting financial stability and generational wealth. At the Generational Wealth Academy, Dr. Harris and Tara Harris provide a range of services and offerings aimed at empowering individuals to achieve financial success and to create a legacy for future generation. So I introduce to you Dr. Harris. Hello, Dr. Harris. How are you?
Hey, great morning, Ms. Batiste. How are you?
Doing well. Well, welcome to the show. And always remember that genius is common.
Thank you.
And I see you on the other side.
Sounds good. Thank you very much. Hey, great morning, everybody. I am Dr. Sean J. Harris, Generational Wealth Academy founder. And it brings me a great pleasure to be with you this morning at the Black Business Network. So what I want to do this morning is just kind of have a fireside chat and let's discuss some wealth tips. So many times we have ideas and goals of what we want our finances to look like, what we want our legacy to look like, but we may not have a viable blueprint. So one of the key things we got to do is first, we have to get the blueprint. But you may say, well, Dr. Harris, I don't know how to do the blueprint. What do I do first? Well, gather a mentor or a coach. It's just like anything else. If you look at some of the greatest athletes, in my opinion, I love Serena Williams. Serena Williams is the best athlete of all time, of all sports, crossing all genders. The reason why I said that is because she has the equivalent of 23 championship rings. There's a lot of basketball players, a lot of football players who have rings, but when it comes to the overall championships, by far, Serena Williams is in a league by herself. But not just that, it's the focus, it's the mindset that comes along with Miss Williams and her successes. So with that, we think of Serena Williams as being the ultimate champion that she is, but with that came coaches, there came trainers, there came staff. So things are done with a team. So as we all heard the African proverb, if you want to go far, if you want to go fast anyway, go alone. But if you want to go far, it takes a collaborative effort of a team coming together. So that's what I want to talk to you about today is to let's start materializing and manifesting the necessary team to achieve the goals that you want to accomplish. So who are you, Dr. Harris? What qualifies you for me to listen to you? Well, I am a highly successful business owner. Come from a long lineage of entrepreneurs. My family members actually owned the first two African-American owned hotels here in Atlanta during the pre-civil rights era. They also owned the first African-American owned taxi service. Both my parents owned companies. My great-grandfather owned a very successful alcohol beverage company in Alabama, we'll say. He ran a moonshine business. And my wife and I, we own multiple corporations today, and we've also garnished and built two small children who have six-figure businesses independently, which are aged 13 and 14. So I don't say that to impress you, but to impress upon you the information that you're getting today is quantified and qualified. So let's jump right in. I want to talk about mindset first, because again, we can't do anything until we first have the vision in the mind. The clothes that you're wearing, the home that you are currently in, or the building that you're in, the vehicle that you drive, they all came from a concept in somebody's mind first. It was a thought. I mean, just imagine, and I'm dating myself, but when I was growing up, we had little walkie-talkies. I actually did the little can with the string as far as communicating with my neighbor next door. We would have never fathomed the idea of having a cell phone in a bag. So this was almost 30 years ago that we had that technology. But now today, kids can't even think of, what do you mean you had a cell phone in a bag and you carried it on your shoulder and it had an antenna that was like 18 feet long? But then again, when I was a little kid, I could never fathom the idea of having a little cell phone that I can actually see the person FaceTiming with. And if you want to go a little bit more advanced, we can talk about a smartwatch, where I can now see the person that I'm talking to through a watch. It's kind of like the old comic character, Detective, I forgot the show, but he would talk to somebody in his phone. And today we have that technology. We have AI. So again, it all comes from having a proper mindset. But to channel that mindset, you have to be very intentional about what you're putting in that mindset. So you're more than likely watching me from a computer or a telephone, and on that system, on that device, you have some type of a antivirus program. What's the purpose of that antivirus program? Is to protect it from viruses. Is to protect it from bad mindsets, if you will. So think about our mind. Our physical brain created a computer. So if we put a software to protect our computer, we have to ask ourselves, what type of software do we have on our ultimate master computer? So it's like, imagine me coming into your home, your living room right now, and I have a wheelbarrow full of trash and debris, and I just dump it out onto your beautiful white rug. You wouldn't let me get to the front door before you created this hysteria of, you're going to come and clean up this mess. You would not dare let me dump that trash in your living room. But oftentimes, people allow others to dump trash in the mental living room of their mind. What do I mean by that? Well, you may have an idea, a concept. You may want to start a company one day, but you allow that person, that uncle, that aunt, even a parent, even a spouse to say, hey, that's a dumb idea. Why would you even want to do that? You're allowing that person to dump trash in your mind, but you wouldn't let them dump that same trash in the floor of your living room. So just as you were ready to go to fisticuffs to protect your carpet, you got to be the same way and be intentional about protecting your mindset. So the mindset is everything when it comes to creating successes. Let me go back to Serena Williams. If you guys seen the movie and read her book, you will know that she started off in Compton. That was the murder capital of the world during that time. So with that, her dad, Sir Richard, would still take them to tennis courts. I'm talking about ragged surfaces. He would either actually gather balls, they would put them in a shopping cart, and they'd go out and they would just practice and practice and practice. Another athlete I want to refer to is Tiger Woods. His father, Earl Woods, would jiggle keys to distract him right as he's about to swing the putt or either drive down the range. And his intent for doing that was to give him focus and to make sure he had the proper mindset to be non-distracted from outside sources. So we have to have that same mentality when it comes to our successes. You have to be able to be very intentional about minimizing and eliminating distractions. So I want to go over a few tips, a few strategies of wealth building tips, different concepts. So understand this, a lot of times we may hear information that we're not quite familiar with, but you got to be mindful, just because we don't know about it doesn't mean that it's not true and that it's a viable source to achieving a goal. So let's jump right in. I want to talk about the money rules first. So a lot of times people say, well, listen, Doc, money isn't everything. It's not, but it's almost as important as air. Without it, life would suck. So money in and of itself is not a bad or a good thing. It only takes on the characteristic of the person in possession of it. So it just amplifies who you already are. So think about this. If you're a person who really has this philanthropic heart and mentality, more money will position you to do a lot of cool things in life. But at the same time, if you're a person that already do some crooked stuff, you're not on the up and up, more money will just put you in a position to be that much more dangerous. So let's talk about some of the money rules, because with money rules or money laws, there are principles that come with that. It's like a relationship. If you have a bad relationship, you have an abusive relationship, you're mistreating that person, that relationship, ultimately that person is going to pull back from you. They're going to get really quiet. You're going to start seeing a shell of that person. And then ultimately, that person will leave your life. The same holds true for money rules, relationships with money. If we mistreat it, we abuse it, we do ill-begotten things, it will quickly find its way out of our possession and in the possession of those who know what to do with money. See, money gravitates and attracts to people who know what to do with it. So let's talk about those money rules so that we position ourselves to make sure that we are attracting capital into our lives. So the first money rule is we got to make money, but not just make money. We want to position ourselves to make money where we have what I call a high income skill set. What is a high income skill set? A high income skill set is a skill set in which you tend to make at least $10,000 every 30 days or less in a consecutive manner. So many times people may say, well, hey, Dr. Harris, I make $10,000 a month on my job. Well, that's a income. That's a high income. That's not necessarily a high income skill set or a high skill set. A high skill set is a skill set in which it can't be taken and it's transferable. So if I work for a company and I make $10,000 a month, that's great. But can that skill or can that job be transferred over to another company? Ideally, that company more than likely wouldn't start me off at the 10K mark, but a skill set that I possess, I can carry that from one position to the next, or from one business idea or concept to the next. So think of this. I am 51 years old. I have not ridden a bike in quite a while. But if I were to go outside, I can still do all the little tricks I used to do as a kid. May not do them as fast, may not jump the ramp as high, but I can still pop a wheelie. I can still strike out in a bike and do all kind of cool stuff because it's a skill set I learned when I was 5, 6 years old that I have never forgotten. I have a background in aerospace propulsion and aeronautics. I used to do all this cool stuff with aircraft, worked on billion-dollar aircraft in the United States Air Force. Haven't touched an aircraft maintenance-wise, haven't touched a jet engine in 30 plus years, 34 to be exact. However, if I was on a stranded island and that aircraft needed some aviation technology, guess what? I'd have us back in the air and on to freedom again. Because it's a skill set that's in me, no matter if I haven't touched it in a while, it's still in me and I can't unlearn the things that I learned. So there's some things about money and finances that once we learn them and we practice them and apply them, you'll never forget them. The first time you rode a bike, more than likely you probably failed. Then we got to the point where we had the training wheels. We took the training wheels off. We may have scuffed our knee a couple times. But after that, we got very proficient. It's the same thing with walking. We didn't just stand up. Most of us didn't just stand up and just take off walking. We held onto that coffee table. We stumbled. We fell a little bit. We got up. We did it again until we manifested the ability to be able to walk efficiently the way we walk today. So the same thing with money. You're not going to just learn financial concepts overnight and become very wealthy, but with applied practice and knowledge, you can do that. So that's the first money rule, is to be able to create a high income skill set. So typically with that, it comes with our gifting. Many times we were always taught, hey, go after your passion. Find something that you love that you'll do for free and just go after that. But listen, that doesn't pay the bills. I have a very fond likening to fishing. I love fishing, but my skill set at fishing is not going to sustain my lifestyle. I probably wouldn't even be able to eat past what I catch that particular day, but I'm not going to make money from fishing. However, I use my gifts to create income. Dr. Harris, what do you mean your gifts? What is a gift? Your gifting is what simply comes easy to you, but hard for most. What is that thing that everyone comes to you for and asks for? Is it they say, hey, auntie, can you make a pie? Can you make a cake for the Sunday dinner this week? They always come to you for that. Well, something should tell you you have a gifting in the kitchen. Hey, listen, we got to organize these numbers and calculate everything. Hey, Bob, Mary, can you handle that for us? Listen, you probably have an affinity and a gifting towards accounting, towards money, towards management, towards administration. So ask yourself, what is that thing or things that everyone comes to me for because of my greatness? That's your gift. Now what you have to do is you have to figure out how to monetize that gift. Then that gift can finance and fund your fund. So you use a gift to position you to be able to enjoy your passions. So today I can go fishing anywhere in the world. I like deep sea fishing. My dad and I, a few years ago, we went fishing, and we were actually just going for basic fishing. We're in the coast of Savannah. And my dad knew I always wanted to go sharking. So he just mentioned it to the captain. The captain said, well, geez, why didn't you say something? So he pulled up the anchor. We went out about maybe 12 miles out, dropped the line, and guess what? In 3 minutes, I had a shark on the line, an 8-foot bull shark. But I couldn't do that if I didn't use my gifting to fund the time and money freedom to be able to do that cool thing with my dad. So the next rule is simply being able to hold on to the money. It sounds simple, but so many times we find it so hard to do. There's a thing called an economic bounce. An economic bounce. What is an economic bounce? An economic bounce is a gauge and a measure to show how money operates and maneuver within a community. How fast does money leave a community versus how long it stays in a community? So one of my business mentors back in the year, Dr. Claude Anderson, he taught me this economic bounce system. Unfortunately, in the African American community, we have the shortest suspense time when it relates to the economic bounce. So typically, when we get money, it leaves our community within the first 4 to 6 hours of us getting the money. 4 to 6 hours. In the Caucasian community, it's more like 4 to 6 days before it leaves the community. In the Arab and Asian communities, the economic bounce there is about 21 days. And in the Jewish community, it's 31 plus days before that money ever leaves their community. So in order to build a community, to be able to thrive economically and have group economics, you have to be able to support the ecosystem of that community. So that's the second thing. We got to be able to hold on to the money. Don't be so quick to spend it just because you get it. So what do? Do we just take that money that we hold on to and then we stuff it under the mattress? Do we put it up on the shelf in the shoebox in the closet and just kind of look at it periodically? You use that money to then go to the third money rule, and that's to grow the money. You have to figure out how to cultivate the money. Make it go out and make friends and bring those friends back home. That's called growing your money. How do you grow your money? You do that by investing in assets. Well, Dr. Harris, I've heard the word asset, but I'm not sure I know exactly what an asset is. Well, an asset is anything that put money in your pocket, basically. A liability takes money out of our pocket. So we don't want to invest in liabilities, but we want to more so deploy that capital into areas of acquiring assets that will be cash flowing. So let me give you a better example. Let's suppose you wanted to buy a new sports car or a luxury car. You could simply go to your savings account and pay for it that way. You could either finance it, or you can do what the wealthy do. Here's what the wealthy do. We find an income producing asset, channel that money into that, let that asset then purchase the luxury item that we want. Now that the luxury item is paid for, complete, free and clear, we still have the asset producing income that continues to generate income. So you can take $50,000 out and go buy a nice Toyota, and then you have the car, which is depreciating, but you have nothing else to show. But you can take that same $50,000 and put that into 5 different properties, allocating a $10,000 each down payment, and now you have 5 properties. Property 1 will sustain the financing for that car that you wanted. Property 2, that could be a vacation property. You use the funds for that for the vacation. Properties 3, 4, and 5 can now be utilized to invest in more asset classes. That's the way the wealthy think. The wealthy stay wealthy for a reason. The poor stay poor for a reason. Dr. Harris, what is that reason? Simple. They share information. Wealthy people share wealthy information and ideas. Poor people share poor information and poor ideas. That's why they stay in the classes that they stay in. So again, it goes back to the mindset. What are we putting in our ear and eye gates? 3 things that changed for me, that shifted me where I am financially and success in business is simple. I changed what I read, I changed who I associated with, and I changed how I use my time. We're going to talk about time in 1 second. Let's go ahead and finish with number 3. So now that we position ourselves to first make the money, now we're holding on to the money, and now we're able to grow the money. Now we're able to start growing our life and our goals exponentially. So we don't want to be on a linear plane. You want to grow exponentially. What is exponentially, Sean? That sounds like a big highfalutin word. It's a snowball effect. You start off with a snowball that you're going to hold in your hand. Ultimately, as it rolls down the hill, it builds up more momentum, more speed, gathers and picks up more snow in its forward progression. The snowball gets bigger and bigger and bigger. So at a certain point, it's like when you were a kid, if you had one of those big giant balls that we played dodgeball with, you can roll that ball down the street, but you have to start first. You have to start with the momentum. You have to tap the ball, and then you have to run behind the ball to kind of tap it. But after a certain amount of time and taps and momentum build up, guess what? The ball always escaped us. It started moving on its own accord and started picking up speed, and we have to run faster to do it. So the same thing with the snowball effect. As it's rolling down the hill, it gets momentum, picks up more snow. Then it comes to a point where it's on autopilot, and you remove yourself from the equation. That's called putting things into systems, establishing systems. SYSTEM. Save yourself time, energy, and money. That's what systems provide for us. So you want to position yourself for that. So let's shift and go over to time. We talked about time. So many times we get in positions where we say, well, listen, I don't have time in a day. We all have the same amount of time. It's how you allocate that time and compartmentalize your time that's going to be the great equalizer or unequalizer that makes us different from everyone else. I often talk about mini days. That's a concept that will propel you forward in your success by light years. So basically from 6 a.m. to 10 in the morning, I can encapsulate a whole 24-hour day into that time frame. And then from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m., I can put tomorrow's whole 24-hour day into that time. And then from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m., I can put the third day into that time slot. So now I effectively put 3 24-hour work days in that time slot, but I still had time from 6 p.m. to midnight to do what I wanted to do with my family or whatever. And then from midnight to 6 in the morning, I still get a good night's rest. So what that does, it buys me time, or it folds time, as I like to say, to where now I have 3 days in every 24-hour day. I have 3 weeks in every 7-day week, 3 months in every 1 30-day month, and I have 3 years in every 365-day 1 calendar year. So at the end of the year, December 31st of this year, I will be stepping into 2027. Because I compressed 3 years all into that time. So it's about time management. We got to focus on that. Let's shift. I want to go and stretch your mind. Please give me permission to stretch your minds. Think of a rubber band. If you have a rubber band and you stretch it out, you let it go, it goes back, but it never goes back to its original dimension. Because once something is stretched, it is forever stretched. So I ask of you to allow me to stretch your mind. Think about this. In your vehicle, you have a spare tire somewhere in that vehicle, whether under the undercarriage if you're in an SUV, in the trunk if it's a regular car. The purpose of that spare tire is just in case. Just in case of a blowout. Just in case if you got that nail in the sidewall of your tire and you just had to get off the roadway. Well, the question I ask you now is, do you have a just in case income? Just in case the company notifies you that they're going to be closing in 2 weeks. Do you have a just in case income just in case of a death in the family? Do you have a just in case income in the event that your physical ability to perform ceased? What do I mean by that? 98% of people create their income based on their physical ability to perform. If a dentist injured his hand doing yard work, that could be detrimental. It could end his career or her career. I had a background in law enforcement. If something happened to my trigger finger, that would be the end of that career for the most part, barring working administrative detail. But if I got reduced to just doing administration work, guess what? The department at some point would find an exit strategy for me to get rid of me because I am not operating at optimal conditions. So ask yourself, if something happened to you, what would you do? If the X out factor visited your home, what would you do? What's the X out factor? I'm glad you asked. The X out factor is what happens to your family if something happened to you. If you were X'd out of the equation, what just happened to your wife? What just happened to your husband? What happened to your kids? It's something to think about. I'm a 44-time author. When I was a little kid, my dad would always tell me, hey, listen, you had a book inside of you. And I always took that to heart. So it's like so many ideas that I have, I just put them on paper. My very first book I wrote in 2007. And it actually began as just a simple love letter to my kids. All of my books typically are love letters to my kids. But I started realizing that, you know what? This can be a value add to so many people on a global scale. One of my books I wrote is called Just in Case Money. In this book, I don't like chapters. A lot of times people were talked to, but you have to understand people's learning styles. So I like to just have conversations. So in my books, I have conversations instead of chapters. But some of the conversations in that book, I talk about relating your income to a spare tire. We have to position ourselves to make sure that we have a viable source of income that can still come in if something happened. If we lost our mental capacity for a period of time. So it's something to think about as we progress forward. Ask yourself, what do I have in place if the X factor visits my home? Another book I want to share with you guys, this one, called Unicycle, Bicycles, Tricycles, and Four-Wheelers. In this book, again, I like to use analogies. I like to be able to create word pictures. The founder of the Black Business Network, Dr. Eric Kelly III, he's an artist, well-renowned artist. So as he's speaking and as he hears from you, he's able to paint word pictures based on what you're saying. So I want to be able to convey a message to you, and I want you to be able to paint a picture in your mind about finances. And I want this to bring home and resonate in your mind with a unicycle. And again, I'm dating myself because kids nowadays, they have no clue what a unicycle is. But a unicycle, when we went to the circus as kids, you saw the clown on the unicycle. He pedaled forward. He pedaled backwards. He kind of turned to the side. It was a balancing act, but he maintained his balance. Picture that as your 9-to-5 income source. It's a continuous balancing act, juggling, going forward, going backwards. But here's the deal. This is the most prominent part we have to realize in that scenario is that at any time the clown stops pedaling and stop balancing, he's gonna fall. He can never leave that unicycle sitting there and walk away. It always needs attention. So think of that as your 9-to-5 income, and that's your only source of income. I have plenty of mentors that taught me over the years, and coaches said, listen, one income is too close to no income. So I said, wow, I have to put some things in play. So let's elevate. Let's go to the next vehicle on there, which is the bicycle. Bi means two. We have two wheels. So with the bicycle, we can gather more speed than a unicycle. It still takes balancing. It still takes pedaling. So imagine this being working a 9-to-5, but you're starting a business on the side. You're creating another asset class that's being able to create some income for you to give you a little breathing room financially. Here's the cool thing about a bicycle. We pedal forward, we go forward. We pedal faster, we go faster forward. But if we pedal backwards, what happens? The bike stops because that's the braking system. Here's the cool thing though. We can stop the bike, we can get off the bike, and we can put the kickstand down. And guess what? We can walk away from the bike because we have a second source of income. We have a little bit more stability. You don't have to balance as much on a bicycle the way you would have to on a unicycle. So, looks like we're in better position. But if you remember, especially boys, when I was growing up, bike riding was the thing. So if we're in a neighborhood, you can tell where all the kids are because all the bikes will be sprawn all out over the yard. Most of us didn't put the kickstand down. We just throw the bike down and go in the house and go get something to drink, some Kool-Aid, and play games or something. So the same with the kickstand on a bicycle. A good gust of wind can still topple that bicycle, even though the kickstand is in position. So again, we need to look for a little bit more stability. How do we do that? We go to the next vehicle, which is the tricycle. The tricycle was a unique vehicle. Most boys, we would stand on the back. We never sat down on it. We stand on the back and we push. But the cool thing about a tricycle, you could pedal forward or backwards. A tricycle never had brakes. And the turn radius of a tricycle was so precise that you can turn almost on a dime. You have maneuverability, you have flexibility, and you could actually pedal so much further by standing on the back and pushing as opposed to trying to pedal on a tricycle. The tricycle was an amazing vehicle. Typically, a good gust of wind can't topple a tricycle because you have 3 different points that are on the ground. So now we're in good business. We have a good, strong asset class to the side, or 2 or multiple investments that's creating more wealth for us. And we have way more breathing room. You can actually walk completely away from a tricycle and rest assured that it's not going to get toppled over. But let's go to that last vehicle, the alternative vehicle, the 4-wheeler. Instead of me saying, where can a 4-wheeler go? It's probably easier for me to say, where can't the 4-wheeler go? A 4-wheeler can go over brush. It can go through the woods. It can go down through stream beds. It's all terrain. You have gears. So when times get difficult, you can shift the gears and elevate and go up hills. You can go over brush. You can go faster because you have speed. And more importantly, it's motorized. So now you have the ultimate leveraging tool. You have big knobby tires. Now, if you ever ridden on a 4-wheeler, 4-wheelers are pretty heavy. They're not going to topple. And they also have a stationary device in them that keeps them from turning over, or it's super hard to turn over, kind of like a jet ski. It's really hard to flip them. You have to really take an intentional effort to flip over the all-terrain vehicle. So think of this as the different vehicles in which you have to create your finances. And maybe I should augment and make an appendix to this book and throw an aircraft on there. Imagine where you can go in an aircraft, the speed that you can do it. So as wealth builders, we continue to build our wealth because we invest in ourselves and we invest in speed. If you have a coach who doesn't have coaches, you got a problem. I wouldn't be coached by that person. I always maintain coaches that have already hit the goals and dreams that I aspire to do. All of my mentors are millionaires and billionaires. So you want to position yourself to be able to get good counsel from a multitude of counselors. So think about that as you are going through your journey of wealth building. So that's one of the key things I want to talk about. There's some strategies and techniques that I want to introduce to you, and even at later times, if you want to get with me on a consultation basis, we can talk about some different strategies. Let me share with you about a concept called private family banking. In private family banking, this is a way that you can leverage life insurance policies to benefit you and your family that will build wealth in one generation. So how do you do that? Everyone in the family has policies. When a newborn comes into the family, put a policy on that child. The oldest person in the family, the matriarch and the patriarch, everyone should have policies on them. It is mandatory in the Harris family unit that everyone has to have a policy on Dr. Sean J. Harris. Because here's a newsflash. Everybody lean in. I'm going to tell a secret. At some point, you're going to pass away. Now that we got that out in the open, it's no longer a secret. We're all going to pass. So why not position yourself to position your family to acquire wealth upon your passing? But not just wait until you pass. We show you and teach you how to make the wealth while you're living. Think about it. Life insurance, in and of the name itself, it tells you it's meant to be benefited during your life. The death benefit, well, that's just a caveat. But the life insurance aspect of the policy, you're able to pull funds out, and the family benefits. You have your own banking system. So now if you have family members in your family, grandkids, kids, nieces, nephews, they want to start a company, well, they can come to the family bank. We'll have a board meeting, and they will present and propose their business plan. We will review it through the board. We will determine if we want to take equity in the company and give them the money for that startup, to go to school, to buy a house, whatever it is you want to do. See, this is what the Rockefellers, the Vanderbilts, the Kennedys, the Rothschilds, they've done this for generations. That's how they established their wealth. It positions you where you can now start buying into asset classes. So think about this. If the matriarch, the patriarch of the family passes and they had 8 kids, if 8 kids all had a $250,000 policy on grandma, grandpa, when they passed, those families instantly came into wealth. All 8 of those kids, put some funds to the side. Let's make sure that we send our loved one off with dignity and respect and love. But look how much money you still have. Everybody would still have at least $200,000. And now you can start feeding and financing those dreams and goals that you've always thought of having. But you have to position yourself. You have to be able to have tools in place to do that. That's private family banking. You have to understand advanced directives. Make sure all of your affairs are in order. These are things that we teach at the Generational Wealth Academy. We talk about tax structures, leveraging taxes to make them operate to your benefit. You want to position yourself where you can start developing government contracts, establishing and setting your business in such a way that you become multiply disadvantaged. If you're a Black female, you're a veteran, you're a war veteran, you're a disabled war veteran, guess what? You get top preference on government contracts ahead of everybody because you were considered a disadvantaged business, but you have to know how to certify your business. So as we're coming to a close here, and it's just so much I want to share with you guys, but I want to just kind of touch on a few things and start getting the mindset right. Make the mindset, make the soil of your mind pliable so that we can then sow seed into fertile soil. You can start really turning the curve, getting ahead of the learning curve when it comes to creating wealth for your family, for your legacies. So listen, my wife and I at the Generational Wealth Academy, we open up opportunities to be able to coach with a select few people. What are we looking for? We're looking for those individuals, those families who are serious about creating generational wealth, who are serious about investing in themselves to either build a business, grow a business, or scale an existing company. Our aim is, our target audience we look for are 6- and 7-figure earners who are looking to build, grow, and scale their companies. We're looking for people who are wanting to implement the tools and the blueprints that can create generational wealth to come throughout subsequent generations in their family. Those families I listed earlier, the amazing part about those families is that you can take a 5- or 6-year-old in any of those families and walk them down the hall of fame in their establishments. They can tell you everybody on the wall. They can tell you about great-grandpappy John, who created this system for transporting oil from one place to the next. This person started a hedge fund. This person did that. And that is why they live the way they live today. But unfortunately, many times in our communities, we may not even know our grandparents. We may not even know our great-grandparents. Why? Simply because they haven't done anything impactful for us to remember them by. Positioning our kids financially is definitely a major impact that they're going to remember you. They're going to know, hey, auntie, grandma, aunt, uncle, cousin, whoever, because they got focused. They had their mindset right. They positioned themselves to build empires for us to build wealth, to live the life that we live today. There should be no way possible that your great, great, great grandchildren should not know who you are and the indelible impact that you made in your family lineage. So I'm going to offer you an opportunity to sit down and have a discussion. Let's have a discovery call. Because again, I don't work with everyone, nor do I want to. But if you're that person to say, Sean, I hear you. You are resonating to my soul, to my spirit, and I feel the urge, the need to connect and see if in fact we will be a good fit to work together. Let's do that. Reach out to me at growfamilylegacy.com. We'll set up a time, get on a phone call, 10, 15 minutes, do a discovery call, and see if in fact we should go to the next step and setting up a strategy call to map out a future for you and your family. You may not want to be a millionaire. You may not want to be a billionaire. You may just want financial freedom and independence. What you're currently making right now, you may be in a position where you can be financially free and independent in a shorter time than what you think. Let's say you make $85,000 a year. Your FIN number, your financial independence number, that number in your mind, you may think, well, I got to account for $85,000 to make up what I'm doing. But in fact, you may not need $85,000. You may only need $65,000 or $70,000, because look at all the extra money and expenses that you're incurring by working outside of the house. Uniform costs, clothing costs, food, transportation, fuel costs. But if you had an asset class that you owned and you now have a recurring stream of income, good income flow, cash flow, you may be able to do what you're doing at home. I have many clients that work for major corporations that they work 40 to 60 hours a week. I had them leave those corporations, return to that corporation as a private consulting, doing exactly what you did, making more money and only working 2 to 3 days a month. That's called genius. And just like here at the Black Business Network, genius is common. Let's make that be. Let's manifest that and make genius common. It should be common knowledge, common practice for someone to say, hey, listen, it is easier to make my annual income in 30 days. It's even easier to make that annual income in 1 week than it is to make it in a month. It's even easier to make that same income in 1 day than it is in 1 week. And even easier to make that income in 1 hour than it is to make all day. My 13-year-old son, Caden, he made $50,000 about a month and a half ago in 18 minutes. If you don't know how to do that, link up with someone who does. So I'm going to highly encourage you as we close out, reach out to me at growfamilylegacy.com. You can find me on all social media platforms, LinkedIn, YouTube, Smoke Signals, Carrier Pigeon. I'm very Googleable. Dr. Sean J. Harris. Google me. I'm very easy to find. I have a plethora of information out there. So just imagine this. If my free content is this dope, imagine what my paid content is like. So guys, I have had a great time sharing with you guys. If you want to link in again, reach me at growfamilylegacy.com. You can also visit my website at seanjharris.com. That's SEAN, the letter J, Harris.com. So closing out here, a word of encouragement is stay focused. Know your mind and have clarity. Once you have clarity and you quiet all of the distractions, anything and everything that you want to accomplish can be yours. So I'm going to go ahead and ask that Ms. Batiste come back in as we close out here on the Black Business Network. But this is a platform that is designed and structured for you to have the necessary information, the necessary tools to move the needle, to move your business forward. See, tools just make a job easy. Think about it. As strong as I am, I still cannot go underneath my sink in my bathroom or kitchen and twist the pipe loose. I had a little clogged situation in my sink in the bathroom last night. I wasn't going to go through the hassle of taking the pipe loose and figuring out what's what. I just ran some baking soda and vinegar and cleared it up. And again, that was a tool. Tools just make a job easy. So instead of me trying to break the pipe loose, if I did need to take the pipe loose, I would just simply use a pipe wrench. It makes the job easy. A tool such as a Ginsu knife. A Ginsu knife in the hands of a 2-year-old infant can be catastrophic. It'll be disastrous. But that same knife in the hand of a sous chef can create masterpieces. So it's all about having the proper tool and having knowledge on how to use that tool. So again, I implore you, dive deep, do a deep dive into the Black Business Network. There's a plethora of speakers, thought leaders, successful entrepreneurs that can help you move the needle. So again, I've had a great time sharing with you guys. I am Dr. Sean J. Harris of the Generational Wealth Academy. You can reach me again at growfamilylegacy.com or either seanjharris.com. Ms. Batiste, it has been an absolute pleasure sharing today. And I thank you for
Well, and thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Harris, and for sharing your expertise. Awesome information. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Say, hey guys, we're going.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. You know, people ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand, like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Angela Baptiste, and I'm your business moderator for this morning. I look forward to sharing with you a wonderful speaker. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. Our keynote speaker today is Dr. Sandra Wall-Williams. She's a speaker, a trainer, a mentor, and a coach. She supports women leaders with personal leadership and career development. She has an extensive experience in technology leadership, having served 16 years as the Senior Vice President and Chief of Technology for the North Carolina Community College System. She is currently CEO of WMS Leadership Solution. I present to you Dr. Sandra Wall-Williams.
Good morning.
Good morning, Dr. Williams. How are you?
I'm doing great, Ms. Baptiste. How are you?
Doing well. Well, welcome. And we look forward to hearing you share with us. And as always, genius is common. And I'll see you on the other side.
Yes, ma'am. Genius is common. So again, thank you all so much for the opportunity to be here today. I'm looking forward to sharing with you. Thank you, Ms. Baptiste, for the introduction. Dr. Kelly, thank you again for the opportunity to be here. And as Ms. Baptiste read in my bio, I am a CEO. I also am a consultant, and I do a lot of work with women in leadership. So most of my teaching and focus is around women in leadership. I'm excited to be here today because we are going to be talking about 3 success strategies for women in leadership. So now, if you don't already have your pen and paper or something to take notes on, let me go ahead and tell you, go ahead and get that. Okay, go ahead and get that. While you get that, I have a little cold or something going on here, so I'm going to be sipping some water as we go through the presentation to make sure my throat stays hydrated as we go through the presentation. But we're going to be talking about success strategies. So let me give you a little bit of a background of why I believe this is so important, especially for women in leadership. You know, there are so many statistics. I can't go through all of them here, but there are so many statistics that look at women in leadership and what helps them to be successful. You know, having served 16 years as the senior vice president and chief technology officer for the 3rd largest community college system in the world, I learned not only a lot about technology, and I grew that in terms of technology, but also I learned a lot about leadership. And it's specifically about being a woman in leadership, and even more specifically about being a Black woman in leadership. And so from all of my experiences and all of the wisdom and learning that I've done over those years, I put together several presentations to help women. And so we're going to bring one of those here to you today. Now, I said I speak mostly to women, but I know there's some great men out there too. So I'm giving you'll be able to use as well. Now, hopefully you've had the opportunity to get your pen, your paper, whatever you're going to write with, your laptop, whatever you're going to be using, so that you can take notes on what I'm giving you today. Now, one of the things that I do a lot of, and I have mentorship programs, and women are in my mentorship programs, and we have conversations. We have conversations around different things. So what I'm going to do with you today, we're going to have about a 20-25 minute mentorship session with you. And we are going to discuss those strategies of personal development that will make you successful. Now, there are things that you could do on the job to make you successful, but you know what? All of you work different places. So I wouldn't be able to give you specifics about your particular job. But there are some things that you can do, personal development that will impact your professional development. Okay, make sure you got that. Personal development strategies that will that will impact your professional development. All right, so that's what I want to mentor you on today. Now, my mentorship process, and I believe everything should have a process. That's the technology in me, right? So my mentorship process is called LEAP, L-E-A-P. And LEAP is an acronym for Launch Exceptionally into Your Accurate Position. Launch exceptionally into your accurate position. It's called the LEAP process of success. Okay, the LEAP process of success. Now, the LEAP process of success has 8 components, and under those 8 components, there are strategies and principles that lead to strategies, right? Under each one of those. Now, I'm going to go over with you today 3 strategies for success. All right. And again, this is for men, for women, and for men. So hopefully you're going to take notes and get this. Now, here's what I always do when it comes to working with mentorship and working with women in mentorship, right? So I always ask you to get a situation in mind. Okay. Get a situation in mind so that as we discuss what I'm getting ready to share with you, you'll be able to apply what I'm getting ready to share to your particular situation. Okay, you want to be able to do that. You just don't want to go into a session and just start hearing stuff and hearing stuff. You want to apply it to what you are experiencing right now. Okay, so hopefully you've got a situation, and I'm going to be mentoring you, and I want you to take what I give you and apply it to that particular situation. Okay, we're ready? Great. Okay, so now remember what I'm giving you here. These are just 3 strategies from my system, the LEAP process of success. It's 3 strategies. I mean, there are tons of them under the 8 components of the process, but I'm just sharing with you 3. Okay, now here's the first one. Before you can be successful at anything, okay, before you can be successful at anything, there is one thing that you have to know. Okay, one thing that you have to know. I'm going to give you like 10 seconds to think about, what do you think that one thing is? Before you can be successful, there is one thing that you have to know. And when you get it, there's power behind that one thing. All right, I'll give you about 10 seconds. Think about it. All right, you know what it is? And this is the first strategy, is to know the power of you. All right, to know the power of you. So you may say, Dr. Sandra, what do you mean by know the power of you, right? If you don't know what you bring to the table, you're never going to bring it. It's just that simple. Excuse me. You have to know what types of things that you bring to the table. Now, let's break that down. When we say know the power of you, you need to know, what are your skills? What are your competencies? What's the vision that you have for your own career, your own business, your own education? Okay. What are your values? What are the kinds of things that if someone were to say to describe you, what would they list? And here's the thing. I'm not talking about what have been all of your previous jobs. Those things are great, and you need to know that. Okay. But here's the thing about a job. If you have it, that means someone else can come in and take it from you. But what they cannot take from you will be the things about you, the power of you. Now, here's an exercise. We're not going to be able to do it here, but I think it would benefit you if you do it, take some time and do this. I would say it would take about, do it about 30 minutes a day. Take 7 days and work on what I'm getting ready to share with you for about 30 minutes a day. So you might say, well, why can't I do it all in just one sitting? You can't. And you don't want to. You don't want to. You want to be able to think about this over a course of seven, I'll say 7 to 10 days, but we'll say with 7. Okay. Get sheets of paper. Okay. I don't recommend getting like a spiral bound notebook. I recommend just plain old notebook paper, printer paper, whatever. And get ready to make some lists. And I want you to begin to, this is the best way to do this. Look at every aspect of your life, okay? And then on that, so for example, on the one sheet of paper, you may have your work life. On another sheet of paper, you may have your, the fact that you are if you're married, a wife or a husband, right? Another sheet of paper, you may have the fact that you're a mom. Another sheet of paper, you may, if you're in a fraternity or sorority, you might have sorority, fraternity kinds of thing. But put all these on separate sheets of paper. I'm going somewhere with this. Put all these on separate sheets of paper. And then you think about each one of those areas and write down, what do you do well in those areas? Okay, so let's go to the work one. I use the work one because so many of us spend so much time there. Now, so say for example that your job, I'm going to take something very simple. Say for example that your job is, you are an IT professional and you know a particular a particular language, okay, or a particular set of IT skills, right? I'm doing this, and I'm using this because I just did this the other day with with someone. So don't write down what you do in the job on this sheet of paper under your job. Write down what are the skills that you have that enable you to do the job. Okay? You see the difference? Write down the skills that enable you to do the job. Now, the reason for that is if you write down just what you do in the job, then all you're doing is rewriting a job description. And that job description stays with the job. If you write down what the skills and competencies that you have to do the job, when you go, those skills are going with you, and you can transfer them to other jobs, to other things that you might want to be able to do. What you want to be able to have or be able to take away from your job, be able to take away from being a wife or being a mom or being in organizations or your spiritual life. You want to be able to take away from that. What are these things giving to me? What have I learned? What have I added to me? So for example, if you're in a job and you're in a high-tech job, you probably have project management skills. You may have programming skills depending on your job or depending on what you're in, right? The one I was going over with this young man, he had project management skills. He had programming skills. He had analytical skills. He had critical thinking skills. He had organizational skills. And we just kept naming things over. And he said, Dr. Sandra, I didn't even think about these. I said, I know. We always think about the fact that these are the things I do on the job, but those things that you're doing on the job have given you've amassed now some skills that you can take with you wherever you go. Anytime you are on a job, you want to ask yourself, what is the job giving to me beyond my paycheck? Think about that. What is a job giving to me beyond my paycheck? And those are the things that you have that now you are developing through your personal self so that you can use it to enhance your professional self. That's the power of you. And you need to do that exercise in every single area of your life. As a wife or husband, okay? As a mom or dad. Because think about it. In all of these areas, you have different skills. You have skills that you've learned on the job that you use in your home, right? You may use them differently, but use them in your home. You need to know what those are. You need to be able to list on a sheet of paper, like I said, notebook paper, right? You need to be able to list those, and you need to be able to evaluate yourself and to be able to determine, you know what? I do have a lot of skills. Because, and here's why this is important. And this impacts women, research shows this impacts women more than men, right? Because we'll look through, or we'll be online and we're looking at a job application or looking at a job description and looking at the different qualifications for the job. And the first thing you'll see is, oh my goodness, I don't have what it takes to do that job. But you know what? More than likely you do if you look at all the skills you've had from one job, all the skills you may have had from an organization, right? You may say it may have leadership skills. And you may say, well, I don't really have any leadership skills because I didn't have a leadership position at my last job. But you know what? You may have been president or treasurer or something in an organization. That's leadership skills. You need to be able to talk about the totality of you. That's the power of you. So the very first thing you need to understand when it comes to being successful is the power of you. What do you bring when you show up at a table? What do you bring? What skills, competencies, knowledge, wisdom, vision, all of these sorts of things, goals, values. What do you bring when you show up at a job? Like, for example, if you're in a job interview and someone asks you, why should I hire you? What would you add to this organization? What would you say? Well, if you don't know your skills and competencies and what you have and who you are, you can't add anything to that question. So that's why it's important. Now, the reason I say do it over 7 days as opposed to one sitting is because when you do it over a period of time, you will think about things as you think about this more and more, and you'll begin to add things that you didn't think about, right? Another way of doing it is as you are doing things, for example, like on your job, as you're doing a task on your job, right? Then just jot down, oh, in order to get that task done, I had to be able to know A, B, and C. Okay? Add that to your list of you, the power of you. And I call this, and this doesn't have to be something that's all glamorous and that sort of thing. Get you a 3-ring binder, put all this in a 3-ring binder and call it the power of you or the power of me, and then put your name on it. You need to know what your skills and competencies are, and you need to spend time doing it and looking at it, because if you don't, you won't be able to answer those critical questions. You won't be able to know that when you leave one organization or one job to the next, the skills that you're taking with you. Okay, not just what you did on a job, but the skills that you take with you. Okay, everybody got that one? That's your first mentoring moment from this morning. Right? If you're going to be successful, then you must know the power of you. Now that's number one. Number two, and this is one that is one of my favorites because it helps to grow you the most. And that is to treat your challenges and struggles like a classroom and call it your classroom of opportunity. Okay? Treat your challenges and your struggles like a classroom and call it your classroom of opportunity. All right? Your classroom of opportunity. Now, this is so important that every time you experience something, and I say the good, the bad, and the ugly, because even in the good, there can be some challenges and struggles, right? Even in the good. And the bad, we always tend to think about, what did I learn from that bad experience? Well, what do you learn from your good experiences? Okay? So treat your challenges, your good, bad, your ugly, whatever you want to call them, treat them as a classroom, and we're going to call these the classroom of opportunity. So here's your assignment here. Or here's how you would carry this even further. And I have my clients do this all the time. And it just makes such a difference in how they approach their work or wherever they find themselves. Okay. And that is, when you're going through a situation, and as you are going through it, document it. Document it. And I mean just that. Write it down. And that same 3-ring binder, okay, that notebook paper or that printer paper, whatever you're using, right? Document the experience, but also document what you learned along the way. Document what you learn about yourself as an individual, because that will help you grow personally. And what did we say from number one? When you grow personally, you grow professionally. Okay, so document what you learned. Here's what you can document. All right, I've got these notes down here. Who was involved? Who was involved in this situation? This scenario that you're documenting. Who was involved? What was the situation? What was going on? What was happening? Now, I'm not saying that you got to write a whole book. Just take some notes. You can bullet point stuff. This is for you. This is for you, right? Where did it happen? Was it on the job? Was it in an organization? Where was it? When did it happen? Okay. Did it happen, during a time of stress for the organization? Did it happen during a holiday? When did it happen, basically? Why do you think this happened? Why do you think this situation came about? This causes you to give some reflection about all of this. And then the last piece is, what did I learn? What did I learn all of this? That's the most important piece. But you go through the other pieces to get to the what did I learn? And the reason why that is so important for you to be able to document is because when you learn, you grow. Okay? When you learn, you grow. John Maxwell has a book called Sometimes You Win, Sometimes You Learn. Right? The saying is, or some people say, sometimes you lose, sometimes you win. No, He wrote the book called Sometimes You Win, Sometimes You Learn. All right. Because I never say I've lost at anything, because I don't. As a Christian, I'm not going to lose at anything, right? So, but I'm going to learn at everything. I never lose. I always learn. You need to write that down. Okay. I never lose. I always learn. I never lose. I always learn. Let that be your mantra from now on. I never lose. I always learn. Regardless of how bad the situation gets, I'm always learning. Now, why is this important? And why do you need to be able to take this information and document it and have it, not only for yourself, but when you get ready to mentor or help someone else in their situation? And so it's important that you document what you learn in several situations. Now, I will tell you, this really helps you on the job. This really, truly helps you on the job. Let me tell you how. Is because when you're going through and things are happening on the job, when you're always negative about it and you're the negative person on the job, and you're like being negative. Oh, this is going on. Oh, that's going on. Oh, why won't they do this? Oh, I'm not being treated fairly. Da, 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 da. All these kinds of things. Okay. And you go to a manager with that, or you go to a leader with that, it goes in one ear and out the other. I'm telling you, I know, been there, done it, still do it, still listen to that kind of stuff, right? But when you go with, here's a situation, here's what's going on, here's what I've learned, and because I've learned that, now I can give you some possible solutions to this problem. Think about it. I never lose, I always learn. And when I learn, learning yields solutions. All right, write that down. Learning yields solutions. So when you go and you talk to someone on your job, or if you're having a personal conversation inside your home, or you're at church, or you're in an organization, or in your own company, in your own business, right? You have those kind of conversations going on. You want to be able to go from the situation to what you learned to the solution. Write it down. Situation, what I learned, solution. So that's why the number 2 area of strategy for success for you is have your challenges, your struggles, your oppositions, whatever you want to call them, make those your classroom. And that is called your classroom of opportunity. Your classroom of opportunity. Okay. That's number 2. So number 1 was what? Know the product of you. Number 2 in our mentoring session today is to take your challenges, your opportunities, your obstacles, whatever you want to call them, make those a classroom and call it your classroom of opportunity. Okay. Now, last one, number 3. Number 3, you want to be able to create your personal board of directors. Okay. Your personal board of directors. Now, I sit on several boards, both paid and unpaid. Because of my very, very specific area of leadership, when I was working, I amassed a lot of skills, a lot of leadership skills, a lot of background, a lot of knowledge, right? A lot of experience in a particular area of technology, right? I know that because I did number 1, the power of you. I know that because I've written all this down under my own power of you, right? So, and because of that, I can sit on boards. I sit on boards, like I said, paid boards, 2 companies, paid boards for 2 companies, and then other boards of nonprofits and things like that. Education. I'm a trustee at Wake Tech as well. I co-chair Wake Invest in Women, which is a county-wide initiative for women in technology. And so all the expertise that I've had in the past brings these boards to me. Now, what does a board do? A board has lots of people or several people from different areas coming together to make and advise organizations. So I may have technology and leadership. Somebody else may have marketing. Somebody else may have finances and audit. Somebody else may have, depending on what the company is, different kinds of areas depending on the company, right? So now all of us bring our expertise together, and we advise the company. Here's the thing. You need that same type of expertise and that same type of board advising you. Let that sink in for a minute. Let that sink in for a minute. And why this is so important. You need your own personal board of directors. And the people on your personal board of directors. Now, I'm not saying you bring these people together and you meet with them as a board. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying, though, is that the areas where you need help and support and expertise, you need to have someone on your board of directors that brings that to you, that gives that to you. Let me give you an example. So I know that I'm on several people's personal board of directors, right? I know that. They haven't told me, I just know because I mentor them, right? And so because of that, I'm on there because of my leadership, because of my wisdom, both spiritual and professional, right? And so first of all, you've got to determine where is it that you need support? Where is it that you need support? And then go and you get people who have that body of knowledge and experience to be on your personal board of directors. Now, here's the thing. With your personal board of directors, when you go to them and when you talk to them about a particular issue that you may be struggling with, right? You want to go and you want it to be very fruitful. I do a course. As a matter of fact, I'm doing an event for the chamber here in Raleigh in February about how to do that. How to have a conversation with your mentor and to get the max out of that. Okay. So, and here's another thing. Why do I advocate for a personal board of directors? It's because not one person can be everything to you. One person cannot be everything to you. You need people with various backgrounds, bring various information to the table that can support you in various ways. Now, I was just at an event and the presenter talked about people that you need to have in your life. And I thought, you know what? These are some of the kinds of people that you need on your personal board of directors, right? So let me give those to you. They had, they called it a connector. And this is a person that helps connect you with others that can help you move forward. They had an informer. This is the person that is the person who has the industry knowledge. So if you're a business owner and you want somebody to help you with business, then you want somebody on your personal board of directors that knows business, right? They had the influencer. This is a person that when they talk about you, they can influence others. They had a sponsor. These are people that can help you advance in your career or your business. That sponsor is that person that talks about you when you're not in the room. Then they had the cheerleader. This person sings your praises all the time. They sing your praises all the time. They had the critic. I really like this one because the critic is a person that holds you to a higher standard. This person holds you to a higher standard and not criticizes you, okay, but helps you to grow and showing you how you can do things better. They had what they call, I like this one too, the captain. The captain is that person that has already been down the road where you want to go and can show you the path and tell you the good, the bad, the ugly that you're going to experience going down that path. And then this one is also very interesting. The next generation. This is someone that's younger than you. And this is talking about an age, right? That's younger than you that wants to follow the same path as you, but they're younger than you because they have a different perspective and different mindset going in. So your personal board of directors, and these are just examples of people that can make up your personal board of directors, okay? So your personal board of directors are those people that help you to be complete. They help you to be able to move forward. And you can have these people, you can have others. I have also on my personal board of directors, my prayer partner. I have a ministry mentor because I'm a minister. So I have a ministry person on my personal board of directors. Okay. I have a prayer partner, an intercessor, but that's me. Who do you need? I gave you some examples, and then I have some things that I have that others may not have. Your personal board of directors is just that, personal. It's your personal board of directors. But just like in number one, when we talked about the power of you, your personal board of directors not only helps you personally, but can help you in your career, in your business, and whatever your next is. Okay. Now, these three things are so very important. They're very important because if you're going to be successful, then you have to know the power of you. You have to know everything about you and everything you bring to the table. You have to treat your successes, your challenges, your struggles, everything that you've experienced. You've got to treat those like a classroom. And then we want to call it the classroom of opportunity and understand what you learn from those. And remember, I asked you to write down, I never lose, I always learn, because I go from the learning experience to the solution. Okay. And then the last one, number 3, is to always have your personal board of directors. Always have your personal board of directors. I gave you examples. Put that together and do it over time. Don't try to go out and create this tomorrow. Do it over time. And also do things like read and make sure that you've got your reading materials. If you want somebody to be on your personal board of directors and they say, well, I don't have time to meet with you right now, then ask them, what's the last book that you read? And read that book. I do that all the time. I ask my the people who are on my personal board of directors, tell me the last book that you read. And that becomes, or give me the books that you read in 2023, and those become my reading material in 2024. Got it? Got it? So now I have given you so many strategies today. I hope this has helped you. I would love to continue to connect with you. You can connect with me on LinkedIn. It's there under my name, Dr. Sandra Wall Williams. And I'd love to connect with you and just stay connected so that you can continue to be successful down this road of being Genius Common.
Thank you so much, Dr. Williams. It was such a pleasure to listen in on your conversation and what you were sharing with us, that powerful expertise that you have had so much experience in.
Thank
so
you.
I would like for you to leave your contact information again, so that if anyone is interested in reaching out to you, that they will be able to do so.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. So you can contact me via LinkedIn. Okay. And it's just under my name, Dr. Sandra Wall Williams, or my website is being revamped, but when it does, it's going to be drsandraspeaks.com. drsandraspeaks.com.
Okay. Thank you so much. Now you have a great rest of your afternoon, and we'll talk to you soon. It's still morning. Your great rest of your morning.
You too. You too.
And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Bye-bye.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 or through K through 12. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you could use Cash App, and the tag, the sign is the $ BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts. We value every dollar. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. In that, we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this month, January 2024. So North NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, The Hello LLC, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier, Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation LLC, Genius is Common, 5 Star BDM Media, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative for Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Thank you for your continued donations, and thank you so much. Always remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses, and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand an experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black business network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Having a brand that resonates with so many people across the world is truly a phenomenon. But being the face of that brand that empowers people is something that I don't take for granted. It's actually way bigger than me. But it's when I hear those stories of what people had to overcome, that is what our brand is about. Resilience, persevering, and not giving up. Physically, mentally, or spiritually.
Hello, Dr. Tandra Price here. I have a major announcement I'd like to share with you. Tapped In Magazine has just been selected as the official PR agent representing Onstage Plus TV network at the Super Bowl 2024. It's going to be happening in Las Vegas, Nevada on February the 4th through the 11th. This is huge. This is like having network extravaganza. We are going to be right in the huddle of hundreds of news media outlets. We're going to be invited to VIP networking events, galas. We're even going to be doing some interviewing on the red carpet. But wait, here's the kicker. We're not going alone. You're invited too. You might be saying, how can I be a part of the Super Bowl Media Week? Here's the game plan. Tapped In Magazine is putting together an exclusive publication. We're going to have hundreds and hundreds of printed copies on hand for distribution. We're going to be putting your information right in the hands of hundreds of news media outlets. Not to mention that you're going to be seen by thousands and thousands of people because you're going to be on the Onstage Plus TV network. This is your opportunity to expand your audience, your network. It's your chance to get the ultimate experience. This is like having oh no, wait a minute. I think we just made a touchdown. Go to tappedinmagazine.org right now to secure your spot. We can only feature a limited number of people. This is your chance. 2024, let's score big. It's time to make new connections, elevate your business, expand your horizon with your business. It's time for, you know what, to catch the wave. The Super Bowl wave. You don't want to miss it. Join us at Super Bowl 2024 in Las Vegas, Nevada. We'll see you there. Are you a business owner looking to steal the spotlight on the grandest stages of them all? Super Bowl Media Week in Las Vegas, Nevada, February the 4th through the 11th is your golden opportunity. And guess what? You might have thought it was out of your reach, but it's more affordable than you think with Tapped In Magazine. Imagine getting noticed by thousands, even millions of potential customers. You could be the star of the show. Don't miss your chance to let your business shine during Super Bowl Media Week. Contact us today at tappedinmagazine.org and let your business shine in the spotlight. Get ready. It's your moment to shine in the spotlight.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Angela Baptiste, and I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we will be hearing from Dr. Inoli Foti, who will be your next speaker. She is a renowned international keynote speaker, an author, a global influencer, and a multi-award-winning life business coach. She passionately advocates for youth. As an international peace ambassador and human rights ambassador, her global influence is evident. So as CEO of Enolia LLC, Global Director for Vision Africa Development in Zambia, and co-founder of Easy Step Group Management Consultant in the United Kingdom, she plays pivotal roles in diverse organizations. Dr. Enolia, founder and CEO of Expressions of Humanity Foundation, focuses on emergency humanitarian aid, global activism, and life skill training for undeserved community. I present to you Dr. Inoli Foti. Hi, Dr. Foti. How are you?
I'm fine. Thank you so much for that wonderful welcome and introduction. I truly appreciate it.
Oh, great. Always remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
So I want to talk to you a little bit about business. When we think about business and we think about entering into the corporate world, entering into entrepreneurship, entering to our own small businesses, whatever the case may be, what we do is we enter in understanding and knowing that the skills and the talent that we bring to bear is what's going to make it for us. We come on board, we understand that I have to dip into my toolkit and I have to be successful. And successful means hard work. Successful means whatever criteria we've set for ourselves. And then we embark. We embark on the journey. Ready or not, here we are. We embark on the journey maybe straight out of college. We embark on the journey transitioning from one role to another, but we embark on the journey. But no one ever helps us when we encounter some of those walls. The walls that basically say, I'm not good enough. The work I presented isn't respected. Why is my colleague getting the promotion and I'm not getting the promotion? What's taking place? Why do I feel like there's this heaviness all around me? And so we try to navigate through the situation. Maybe we seek a little bit of advice here and there, and we're told this is how you just break through the problem, or you know what, you're a little bit too overwhelming for the people. Or, you know, oh, it's okay that they took your work. That's all right. You'll be seen in background. All these situations and all these circumstances are real life situations and real life circumstances. But how do we navigate through them? I've always had this saying, dream a beautiful dream or you will be dreamt, which is that if you don't hold a vision for yourself and achieve it and go for it and make life a walk to it, then you will end up being and trying to fulfill somebody else's vision of you. Here are the problems, but how do we resolve them? We also will get feedback like, hey, Maybe you need to get out of your own way, that you are your own problem. Well, I bring to bear understanding all of these various situations and having navigated through it through life experience. As a corporate manager, director for 20 years for a Fortune 500 company, as a person who's been an entrepreneur for the past 12 years, as a person that has embraced fully a spiritual practice, I've worked through and created a mindset called Empower, Achieve, Succeed through Self-Mastery. Now, why would this be any different? And why would this change my life? How would this help me break through the barriers? Because no one actually tells you what the barriers are when they're giving you that quick advice to navigate a circumstance or get through a confrontation or pass through a situation. You may get through it. You may pass through it. You may break through the block or the barrier. But are you a little bit more insecure? Are you fully trusting yourself? Has self-doubt been introduced? Or has just plain old fear been introduced to say, okay, I got through this time, but how am I going to get through the next time? My program, Empower, Achieve, Succeed, has you take stock and step back. In order to navigate through situations, in order to understand what you bring to the table, the answer is not outside of yourself. The answer is inside of yourself. It's self-reflection. It's a knowing. And it's understanding what to seek within yourself in order to navigate the stories that have presented themselves. So let's take back and let's just break this down a little bit. If you are making decisions that impact your life constantly, and you have to do it quick and you have to do it fast, the first question that I would ask you is, are you present? Are you truly present in order to navigate that situation? Or are you on autopilot where you make the decision so quickly, you don't even know how you process the information. You just basically made the decision. You didn't look at the impact of the decision. You didn't look at the ripple effect of the decision. You didn't look at the relationship it may affect, the relationships that could be in place that are to come, and how that may be affected. We have to step back, and the first way to step back and to understand how you're impacting relationships, how you're impacting anything, is to notice. To step back and truly take stock of not only how you speak, but how you think, how you make the decisions. Are you present when you make the decisions? How present are you? And then what part of yourself is leading you through as you're making these decisions? When we notice, we automatically bring ourselves to a degree, a leap forward to understanding that we are fully present. That not only are we fully present, but we're fully present and we're acknowledging and seeing how we navigate through life. That we're seeing the situation without the emotional content. That we're playing back the scenario that has just taken place and happened in front of us, or that we've participated in. We notice how we navigated through the situation. We notice how we responded to the situation. Are we in a scenario that we are fully reactive and we're not stepping back and we're thinking? Or are we watching as the scenario unveils itself and we're noticing what's really taking place? 9 out of 10, most of us are in reactive mode. So we notice. And then how do we handle stress? How do we handle situations? Notice. Do you go into anxiety? Do you then create a scenario or a story that may not even exist? But because the situation is already unveiled and it's confrontational and something that you're not comfortable with, you're in autopilot and you're reacting. Again, notice. That is the first and foremost. The second part of this is, what part of you is leading you and navigating you through the situation? And when I say what part of you, I'm really talking about what part of your personality. We all have a wheel of personalities that allow us to navigate through life. Our confident person is going to bring us home, get us to that goal, get us to that vision, and we're going to work no matter what it takes to get there. Then we have, let's say, the part of us that's a little bit insecure, but we don't really like to show anybody that side. But inside, we're thinking, oh my God, am I good enough? Am I strong enough? Do I have what it takes? Do I have the skill set enough? Is the glass full enough in order for me to navigate and get through what it takes to get the job done? Then there are other parts of us who are the exploring side of us, the adventure side of us, the territorial side of us, the drama side of us. Are you introducing drama into the scenario, making it a bigger situation than it really is? Notice. Notice what part of you is leading you through. Is your fearful self leading you through the situation? Or your most confident? So that's another piece of it. The other piece of this is, what stories are you telling yourself? First, a story unveils and a situation unveils, and we need to navigate through the situation. Then what happens is that we respond or we react to the situation. Well, are we adding to the story? Are we basically assuming that because we heard the story, X, Y, and Z is going to unveil, so X, Y, and Z must be what I have to deal with? Well, how do you know that? Are you creating the story? What story are you telling yourself if you're afraid to move through the situation and you have to figure it out? These are all reactionary modes that we put ourselves in to protect ourselves. So when you're looking at this and you have the story, and let's say you have your fearful part of yourself navigating through, how do you figure out that you're going to be successful navigating through the situation? What do you do when you actually determine that I'm afraid? I'm in fear of how this may turn out. And so you're leading yourself and trying to figure out how to get through the situation, and you don't know how to pull on the most courageous part of yourself. Well, through the program that I introduced to you, the first thing that you do is that you tap into your own power. And how do you do that? Well, first of all, you have to see yourself of value. You have to know that you bring value and understand your own worthiness. You have to address, what is it that made me fearful? What is it that the situation triggered and made me fearful? So you go, okay, well, that's all well and good. You know, I don't know if I'm buying this. I don't know if these parts of addressing this situation will really resolve me navigating through. However, I subscribe to you with this. If you know that you're feeling insecure about a situation, what tools are you using to turn that aspect, that part of yourself who is insecure, around so that the most confident part of yourself can move forward and navigate through that situation? Let's say that you stumble through navigating the situation, and the most fearful part of yourself is tucked away in a little bit so that you can make the speech, get through the meeting, move through the conference. But then when you're home and you're alone and you're away from everybody, you fall apart. So how are you truly rebuilding that foundation that you're supposed to be standing upon? If that foundation is crumbling, not stable, not giving you true stability to stand on it, not helping you navigate the situations, and knowing that your most confident self does not come out unless you force it to be front, center, and present. In Empower, Achieve, Succeed through Self-Mastery, we rebuild the foundation by going inward and addressing the traumas, addressing the fears, addressing the limited beliefs, addressing the issues. We have to take time to understand that we are creating a story and recognize and notice that we are creating a story. We have to notice that our most courageous self, or the best version of who we need to be to navigate through a situation, isn't front and center, isn't leading us. We have to notice how we think, how we make a decision, how we process decisions. Are we really present when we wake up in the morning? How do we look at life? Because how we look at life is how we see the day, and how we see the day is how we see the relationships and the individuals that we encounter. And how we see the day and the individuals that we encounter truly determines the outcomes of who we are and what we do. There are 7 principles, 7 tips that will lead you through any given situation if you know how to leverage them, if you know how to use them, if you know how to source from them the power that they bring to help you navigate through any situation. But the factor is that you already possess them. They are not outside of yourself. They are within you. But what happens is this thing called life, and we gloss over the fact that we possess these things and that they're meaningful to us. The first being the power of your voice. How are you speaking to yourself? How are you addressing the situation? How are you thinking? Do you take the time to think, to navigate through the situations, to step back from the situation, and instead of verbally reacting to the situation, oh my God, I gotta do this, I gotta do that, and you're just reacting, but to step back and to make sure that what you say is meaningful and pertains to the situation and is positive and that can be accounted for in terms of addressing what it is you need to address. Do you trust yourself enough to work from that power and to verbalize it and to say it and to deal with it and to stand in the truth of what you said? Our voices are frequencies, and our frequencies can inspire, or they could put down the biggest of crowds or people, but it's all in how we are thinking behind that voice. Are you thinking with confidence, or are you thinking with insecurity? And people will go, oh, just fake it until you make it. But I have news for you. When you're faking it, thinking that you can fake it until you make it, guess what? 9 out of 10, everybody knows that you're faking it. Don't fake it. Take the time to understand what it is that you need to do to address the scenario to bring your most confident self out. Redefining fear is another one. When we are afraid, that fear comes from a point in time, whether our past or our present, such that something has triggered us and we don't want to step up to the plate. What is the trauma that has taken place that makes you fearful? Is it in your past? Did it happen as a child? Is it that you had such an abusive situation previously in your life that when someone shouts at you, you shut down? Address the issues. It plays a role in the decisions that you make. It plays a role in the business that you conduct. Because if you have a confrontational business situation, how are you going to deal with it if you are already in shutdown mode because you can't deal with anyone shouting at you, talking passionately to you? Redefine it. Notice. The third might be, and is, not might be, redefining judgment. Judgment does not define me. Everybody has an opinion. Everybody has an opinion, and everybody wants to tell you how to be, what to do. This is what you need to be for success. This is what you need to be to make sure you don't falter. And some of the information is valid. But you have to have a filter. What works for you and what doesn't? And through that filter, what part of your power are you giving away to judgment versus standing in your truth? Notice. Notice what works for you. Notice how it makes you feel. Does it resonate with you? And if it doesn't, it's not your stuff. People are always going to have judgments. They're going to judge your work. They're going to judge your appearance. They're going to judge how you conducted business. They're going to judge all aspects of what you do. But in your heart, if you know that you put the best version of yourself forward, then you step back and you take a look at that judgment. And if you cannot act on judgment in a positive, critical way, then maybe you need to take a look at where the judgment is coming from. Is there an agenda behind it? And if you find that it's there and there's an agenda behind it, don't take it as your truth. It's not yours to take. Notice. Notice it's yours to take. Because when you make a truth that somebody's passed a judgment on, your truth, and you know good and well it's really not, then you've just given your power away. Notice. The next would be our limited beliefs. If you don't believe you can do it, you cannot do it. I'll say it again. If you don't believe in yourself and you don't believe you can do it, you will not be able to do it. We do not realize that our thoughts, the words that we speak, have a frequency and a power. And if you go, I don't want to tell this person they're going to really go off. I don't want to tell this person they're going to really react negatively. I don't want to tell this person they're going to react negatively. If you're thinking that, and then you meet the person and you deliver that message to them of what you're supposed to tell them, they're going to go off. You know why? Because you've already decided that they were going to go off. So you delivered the information such that you gleaned the reaction you were fearful of. Notice. Notice what you're saying to yourself. Notice that if you say to yourself, I'm going to deliver this information This information is going to not make that person happy, but that's okay because they're going to be able to deal with it. They're going to be able to deal with it. And we will be able to resolve this and move on. Let me just share what the problem is. Then you will deliver that information in a manner by which it can be resolved. It starts here. It all starts here. Have you noticed how you're delivering information? Have you noticed what your mindset is when you're delivering that information? Have you noticed that the outcome is consistent by the way that you're thinking? Notice. And then there's another piece of this, and that is forgiveness. People go, oh yeah, you know what, I forgive, you know, all the time. And, you know, this situation happened to me, and I was really angry with the person, but I forgave them, so it's all good. All right. But if you can't talk to that person without having an energy behind it that says, they're still making me angry, or, you know, what they did last time is still in the forefront of my mind, so I'm going to deal with this person in that manner. Well, guess what? You haven't forgiven them. And so what did I just describe? I described how I was viewing that person. I was viewing that person in a skewed thought process because I was still in the anger or the pain by which I was looking at them. Notice. Notice how when you don't forgive, that you are looking through the eyes of pain. You are looking through the skewed vision of what you're angry about, what you're upset about, what you have not forgiven. And then, who said that forgiveness happens overnight? It can. It's capable if the person is truly, truly big enough and have done their work. Then by all means, yes. But if the person has not done their work, it takes just as long to forgive. You say that you forgive each and every day until the energy behind it has actually dissipated such that when you encounter that person, there is no reaction. Notice. Notice whether you've truly forgiven in your life or not. Notice if you're looking through the eyes of pain. Notice. And then the next one that we possess already as a tool within ourselves that will help facilitate this solid ground that we're trying to build, this stable ground to stand on, this foundation we're trying to build, is that you have to understand, I am powerful. As an individual, I am powerful. But this isn't about power over someone, controlling someone, manipulating someone, belittling or standing on someone to make yourself look better, belittling or standing on someone or demeaning them so that you can look better. You can be greater by hurting someone else. No. This is about you standing in your truth and saying, okay, everybody says go downhill, and I say the charge is uphill. And I'm going to stand in my truth and say the charge is uphill, even though everybody else is going down. And as they go downhill and they ridicule me or belittle me or demean me or say, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong, that you can stand in your truth. And you might say to me, I don't know what you're talking about. No, that may not make sense, but throughout history, there are moments, defining moments, when people speak their truth and those around them who are receiving that truth aren't ready to hear it. It doesn't make them wrong. I believe Einstein was one of those people. Notice. Understanding that I am powerful means that I can stand in my truth. I can state my truth. I can own my truth. And I can say, I made a mistake if my truth wasn't the right truth that needed to take place for the moment. It's okay to make a mistake. But I am powerful means that I can stand by what I say and what I do with integrity, with passion, with heart, and knowing that it is the right thing to do. Notice. And then the seventh principle that I present is to be able to use all of the principles that I just shared with you in your foundation as a way of life, of understanding the power of your voice, of understanding your own limited belief systems, of understanding that there are going to be moments that you're afraid and you have to redefine that fear to pass through that moment. Understanding that we create stories all the time. And in those stories, sometimes they're not truth. They're just the stories that we've created because we are in fear. We have a judgment. Notice, if you know yourself so well in every aspect, if you take the time to take inventory, to take stock, to understand how you think, to understand how you move through life, to understand when your fears come up, to understand when your insecurities come up, to understand each and every step of the way, to understand that, oh, I'm not very present when it comes to this. I have to reassert myself and refocus myself so that I am fully present. To understand that I need to take those shoes off and walk barefoot to feel what's under my feet for every step that I take. That is self-mastery. That is where you need to be to navigate through life. To understand, oh, so-and-so just said X to me and that triggers me. And I know it triggers me. And I caught myself because typically I would have gone off. But this time I didn't go off. You know why? Because I noticed. I noticed that they used something that would typically trigger me. I caught that part of myself, that part of my personality that would have just reacted, and it had no power over me. It did not direct the power of my words by saying the wrong thing and reacting. It did not move me into a direction I didn't want to go or a place I didn't want to be. It could not engage me into confrontation because I caught it. I noticed, and my foundation is strong. And I am able to master the part of myself that would have reacted, that would have created drama, that would have created a story, and use the power of my words in the wrong direction. Or the limited belief when somebody projected upon me I wasn't good enough. And know that that's their story. That doesn't have anything to do with me. And if I deem it appropriate to take in more knowledge, work harder, then it's of my own accord. And it's because there is a gap in that knowledge, but not because I'm reacting and taking on somebody's judgment as my truth, and thereby giving my power away. Notice. So if this resonates with you, if these situations or anything that I've described, these circumstances, are things that you've encountered in your life, and you want to rebuild that foundation, to make that foundation strong so that you can be the corporate figurehead that you need to be, so that you can be the entrepreneur, so that you can be the small business owner, medium business owner, teacher, so that you can do your work, so that as you draw to share and to teach and to work and develop relationships with other people, that you're coming from your most powerful part of self. And you're coming from a place of experience, having done your work. Then the Empower, Achieve, Succeed Through Self-Mastery Masterclass is for you. And I invite you to check out my website at www.enolia.live and look through the master classes and look through the programs of mentorship, of coaching. Look through the tools that are there, such as meditations, and engage with me. Have a conversation. Dare to be able to look in the mirror and love what you see. And if you don't like what you see, work at it. And know that there are tools that are not outside of yourself. They're not a piece of paper that says, check the box, and this is going to happen. And when I'm feeling like this, go grab my paper or my tool and check. It's not outside of yourself. No, 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 no. It is inside. It all resides inside. Why? Because you are a powerful person. And everything you need is right here, right inside. All you need to do is that you need to tap into the source, tap into the power, believe in yourself. Notice when you are engaged in just an emotional contact versus an observing contact. Understand when a story is being created, whether you're creating the story yourself or others are creating it to create drama. To stand in your truth and know that you are standing on solid ground. Notice. So again, I invite you to my website. I invite you to contact me. I can also be contacted at info@enolia, my name, enolia.live. And if you're on Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitter, Instagram, it's all there. Enolia Empowers. So I want to thank you. Thank you for being present. Thank you for listening. And thank you for not just listening to me, but for showing up for yourself. For taking the time to listen to a different perspective. And I challenge you with this. If any of this has resonated with you or for you, contact me. Take a look at the information on my website. I would love to have that conversation with you. Thank you. You're on mute, hon. You're on mute.
Such great information that you shared with our listeners. Thank you so much. Is it possible that you could share your information again so that they know how to reach out to you and contact you?
Absolutely, absolutely. I have a website, www.enolia.live. On Facebook, it's Enolia Foti or Dr. Enolia Foti. On LinkedIn, Dr. Enolia Foti. On Instagram, Enolia Empowers. Twitter, I'm there. And I really just encourage people, if they want, to just reach out to me at info@enolia.live, email-wise, or they can direct message me. I'm available, and I will have that conversation with you. So yes, that's how I can be reached, and I welcome and invite any and everyone who wants to connect.
Awesome. So thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day.
Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on that we have, the $ BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpo.com www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We have so many sponsors, and we would like to say thank you to our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this month, January 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, the Hello LLC, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, 5-Star BDM Media, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Thank you all for sponsoring the Black Business USA Expo. And always remember that genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Bye.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya